Alright, who knows where I left off in all of this madness? There's some little blinking arrows, so apparently we've got some gold we can, like, upgrade some stuff, I think. The heart of this game is kind of these, set levels that, most of them are semi-randomly generated, that, has some cool mechanics that we'll, explain once we start, doing one. In fact, why don't we just, do that? How do I, Adventure Ho. Let's go. Let's find somewhere to Adventure Ho. Apparently got a lot of places we could go to. Oh, that one's labeled hard. Alright, we wanna do something that's labeled hard. What do we got here? The Ick Swamp. The call has got out. Heroes of the realm have been sent to comb the southern swamplands for signs of the legendary Naga Empire. The atrocities against our kingdom's citizens must be brought to an end. So use a assassin, thief, or rogue. Sure. Let's take a look. So you've got a variety of races and classes, and you can kind of combine them mostly however you want. Yeah, I'm reasonably interested to play Dark Souls 3 at some point, but I'm probably gonna wait until it gets pretty cheap. Alright, let's see. So Thief, we can choose between Thief and Rogue. We don't have Assassin yet. So Thief does an extra, like, first strike. Like, its first hit does relevantly more damage. And more items are on the map. And normally you have a separate, like, tally of health and mana potions, and they restore, you know, health or mana, but for thieves they restore both at the same time. Rogue... Okay, Rogue gets a first strike. So normally if you're the same level as an enemy or lower, they get the first strike. But if you're Rogue, you always hit first. Okay, Rogue is like super glass cannon, right? 40% extra damage, but half health, basically. And they can dodge randomly, which you don't want to rely on, but you can. Alright, let's do Rogue. Let's see what we got here. We got humans, we can become more glass cannon because they get the attack bonus. That's pretty good. Max health, meh. Mana. Right, that's more experience in the goblins, so you level up faster and you can get mana health potions. Alright, we'll go human. Hey, Nick Finn. Alright, and then we can bring some, like, items to start or something. Probably want something that increases damage, huh? It's a 10% damage bonus, but this raises base damage by 2. I think that's probably more exciting. Okay, so got a sword. We can guarantee certain altars will spawn. Meh. We could get a spoon. Mining eating utensil offers +1 damage. Wait, this is a better sword. Okay, well we clearly want the better, cheaper sword. That's clearly great. So let's we'll just take those and I don't know. Do we want to grab a spoon too? Oh no, we can take one from each like section. Okay, that's how that works. Like I said, been a while. So no spoon, I'm afraid, because the 5 sword is just so much better. Starting with fireballs, pretty good. And this is a part of that, yeah, okay. So all of that's fine. Knockback's kind of weird, like you can make it work decently, but not the biggest fan. So, this glyph conversion thing this is talking about, basically there's various spells that'll spawn in the dungeon, and you can use those, and some are pretty good to use, but you can also convert them, and how effectively they convert depends on your race, basically. And so, for example, the human that I am will convert them into extra attack damage. Whatever. Give me some fireballs to start. Sure. And I don't want to remember what the various deities do, so we'll just roll with it. All right. So the whole screen is basically the level. Most of it, as you can see, starts unexplored here. Greetings, Cape Check. One of the most unique things about this game is that exploration itself is a resource. So the Gorgons myrtleize you if. Let's see, how exactly did the death gaze work again? I don't remember, but. They don't kill us here. We just kill them. So that is fine. Let's see what I don't remember what this glyph was. This raises our mana. You could also just burn it. Alright, so you see I'm at 2 of 5 health, but if I move to explore 3 new tiles, I get that 3 health back. Basically, every tile you explore gives you 1 mana and 1 health per level that you have. Oh, this one's this is the one of fight, yeah, this is the summon enemies spell. So these we can nuke with fireballs if we want. I don't think they give us any experience. They give us no experience, but they block our path. These poisonous pods. Okay, they are magic immune, so I can't fireball them. I can just strike them down, but they'll poison us. Likewise, these guys are magic immune, and they will mana burn us, which just drains all our mana. I believe the only... let's see. I believe leveling up removes mana burn and poison. And... drinking a potion might too? Right, free kill, that's right. Death Gaze kills you if your health is below the threshold. And this is just a regular plant. With no direct downside to killing. There's at least one deity that doesn't want us to kill plants. I don't think that matters until later, though. So, using one of fights, okay, if I'm just going to be exploring the dungeon anyway, I'm going to be getting the mana back. There's not a whole lot of reason not to drop one of these to summon an enemy. It just depends on the positioning, right? It's gonna summon something of my level. So it'll bring a level 1 enemy next to me. And you can kind of control that positioning. But we'll just do that. Okay. And the slow lasts until they're actually attacked. Right. Yeah, I forgot they were slowed first, so that means they don't even get to strike me back. So there's another barb death bush thing. So, like, for example, these various little poison pods and mana burn guys and stuff, I might, like, try to take some of them out right before I level up or something like that, depending if, like, they're blocking my path and such. Oh, I don't think I actually knew that was non-diagonal, if possible, free kill. That is good to know. Oh, that's impassable? That is also impassable. Okay, fair enough. Like I said, remembering things. It's been quite a while since we've played here. Alright. In that case, we should probably go ahead and dunk like this here. Let's see. Eel root. So that curses. But I could also just nuke it. Right? Yeah. So I can just nuke that. Greetings, Hypersphere. And these are just regular walls, so I need a like wall digging spell to get through those, I think. Trying to remember what Curse did. Greetings, Simper Lasses. It doesn't say I'll get cursed if I fireball on free kill. So, like, look, it says if I attack him, win cursed. If I have a fireball over it, it just says win. So we should not get cursed if we fireball him. What did curse actually do? Like, now I'm paranoid, though. Like, curse negates damage reduction. Which I have none of currently, anyway, but... Yeah, see, that did not curse us. Corroded. Yeah, there's a lot of plants on this level. I think that like permanently lowers your damage by 1 or something like that. Oh, no, you're right. Okay, yeah, there it is. So it's just bugged that it doesn't show that you get cursed by that. Unfortunate. Oh, corrosion increases the damage you take and I don't think you get rid of that like you can get rid of the other stuff. But anyway, there's no value to killing those guys. We could do this to push through that way. We could also summon some more. I mean, I'd like to set up a kill of a level 2 enemy now, especially since we can do 2 fireballs. But if we have to kill level 1s, that'd be good. Another mechanic in this game, again for those unfamiliar, killing higher level enemies gives you a significant experience boost. So baseline, you get the experience of the monster's level. So 1 experience for kill a level 1 monster, etc. Oh, we actually get +1 on this because it's slowed. I forgot the Wanna Fight also gave you the +1. That's pretty good. Like, there's still like a few like old memories of how this game used to work way back in the day that are not true anymore, but... Alright, sell another one of these. Okay, we got a Naga here. Since they're slowed and I have a first hit, they're not a concern. We could kill both of these guys to level up, but like I said, if we could find a level 2 guy, we would like to level up on one of them if possible. Blackfire. You also get full health and mana from a level up, so level ups are another resource you can abuse too. For example, if there was a like level 3 enemy, we could potentially like weaken it, kill a guy, level up, and then finish off the level 3 guy or something like that. You can do a lot of cool little combo action like that. Oh, and to finish my thought on the experience there. So, if I were to kill a level 2 guy at level 1, I would get 2 extra experience, so I get 2 experience for killing it, plus 2 extra because it's 1 level above me. So you can get some good bonus experience that way. Alright, there's a few level 2s. Vampires drain some of your health when they first encounter you to raise their health above max. And I should note that, like, so when I explore new areas, I regain mana and health, like I talked about, but enemies also regain health in that same fashion. Why do I one-shot this guy? Oh, that's his attack, not my attack, right. I've got 15 damage, he's got 15 health, so we can kill this guy, get 4 experience, benefit from that experience bonus there. Before we do that, we should use Wanna Fight some more to summon level 1 guys if possible. If we have anywhere good to put them, we could put one right here, since we now know about their preference for orthogonal directions. That way we're saving some of that mana. We can also burn up one of these plants, so you want to use those resources if possible. Then we'll kill this guy. Summon one guy there. Oh right, that's magic and... Never mind. We cannot burn up that plant. We can burn up this plant here. That will curse us, but then we'll be immediately uncursed upon killing the other guy, and that's fine. There we go. So now we're back to full mana. So I think that's one of the most important things about this game is like using the resource of exploration and leveling up. Oh right, I should have killed the other plants. That's okay. That's okay though. forgot I can still kill. Yeah, the that's fine. We'll have more opportunities for that. Not a big deal. And even though like we've got stuff to fight, summoning them with a spell is helpful because we get the one extra experience because they're slowed when we kill them due to the spell there. So that's one more way we can get this little extra experience flowing here. So, I mean, we could kill basically what we see, yeah, we could kill what we see and level up if we wanted to. We've got that opportunity. I would rather look for like a level 3, maybe even a level 4 guy and see what we can start setting up on them. And use what we've got here to level up. Let's see, so we got nowhere else particularly convenient to drop someone if we summon it, but we could make a spot. Like, we could kill one of these level 1 guys and drop them in the same spot, and that would be okay. And you can also control a bit where you're exploring. Like if I explore over here, I'm looking at 5 new tiles. If I explore over here, I'm only looking at 2 new tiles. So, like, I'm down 2 mana, so I'd be kind of wasting this exploration a bit if we went down here, if I didn't use some of this mana first. Sure. We still one-shot those guys, unsurprisingly. What is this? I guess that's just regular wall there as well. I mean, we might just level up on what we can see here. Because, like, we don't have, like, the biggest amount of control over where nearby enemies are gonna be and stuff, right? Let's see. Oh man, it's a meat man. So they are low damage, very high health enemies. Is that specifically an appropriate picture to link because it's 612 Mezzo, or is there another reason? But yes, I mean, yeah, of course. Alright, level 5 vampire. So I could probably kill this guy from level 3. Let's see. Our burn spell would do 12 twice. Okay. My guess was correct based on that that URL name. Thought I remembered the picture in question, and I did. Well, maybe, okay, fine. The reason wasn't specifically the reason, but my guess of what the image was correct. How's it going, YKB? 612 is a Homestuck number. No home. 413 and 612 are Homestuck numbers. Alright, so 24. There's a lot of math in this game too. Alright, we could maybe kill that at level 3. Staying up late enough to watch Twitch's stream, achievement unlocked. Seems reasonable. Those were all just the basic plants, so no big harm there. Yeah, so how do we want to do this? See, I could also, like, level from 2 to 3 and use that restored mana to potentially take this guy down. So our damage will go up to, like, 28 or 29 on next level here. I don't remember the exact on that, so I'll just say, I'll round down, say 28 for our first strike, plus 8, plus 12, plus 12. Yeah, that's enough to kill that guy. No, it's not. No, I can't math. I'm a few damage short. That is not enough. Oh wait, but I can burn him twice. Right, yeah. It's basically exactly enough. Okay, great. So, enemies don't get to counterattack you when you hit them with magic, in general. There's some enemies that do, but for the most part they do not. Let's see. We'll go ahead and hit this guy too, because I'll get the I'll get to use up some of my health as well here. So many years ago, Mesoya. Although for me, it was like it was last year. Alright. So since we unstunned him by attacking him once, we don't get the one extra experience there, but that's fine. So we'll do that. Level up. Don't explore anymore, importantly. Burninate this guy twice, and then stab him. So you can see I get 9 experience from this guy instead of 5 now. Because he's 2 levels above me, so I get 4 extra experience. Hey, Volvolex. Grinlick Aches Maxon. There certainly shouldn't be any weird background staticky noises. So, there's a lot of cool stuff like that you can do too. I forgot to kill the other plants again, but that's okay. We'll have another opportunity to soon enough. Glyph here. Right, wait, what? That's the swap places. And that also slows enemies like the summon does. So, another thing you can do with these vampires, since they, like, kind of go over their max health, like, if I, like, burninated this guy and then, like, kept exploring, he would only refill back up to 108, not 114. which we might just go ahead and do. Like, we aren't killing this guy for a while, but having him at lower health might be beneficial later. I might just get rid of this. I'm not sure how excited I am to have this. Depends on how much of an impediment the plants are going to end up being to me. Which they shouldn't be too bad, honestly. Could also just summon some level 3 duders over in this vicinity. But like getting rid of this would mean I could increase my damage another 10%, which is good. That's what I'm saying, Chthonic. No. That's not what I'm saying, because that's not correct. He's at 114 health, Chthonic. 108 is his base health. He just stole 6 health from me. So that means he's at 114 right now. But if we damage him and then he heals back up, he'll only heal back up to 108. They're kicking it fresh. Alright, got another meat man. This is Desktop Dungeons, kicking it fresh. Had to pause for a second there so I didn't say Dungeon Defenders, because we were just talking earlier about how many games were alliterative dungeon games. Although we didn't actually have a third example, to be fair, but still, there's a lot of games with dungeon in the name at the very least. Those ones aren't alliterative, though. It's not a copyright thing, Lassie Ace. It's a, hey, we like Super Meat Boy. Do you guys mind if we put your character in our game? And they said, sure. Just like Super Meat Boy has, like, a dozen unlockable characters from, let's see, Alien Hominid, Braid, Machinarium, VVVV, Super Jillof, etc. The word dungeon now looks weird to you. That'll happen. That'll happen. I would like a level. I want to kill a level 4 guy and get the bonus experience, but there's not any just kill it next to me anywhere to make that easy peasy. We can summon some more level 3s nearby. That's not a terrible idea. Oh, we got a shop over here. Pendant of Health. There's another shop immediately next to it. So wait to check that out. I think since it's green, it's a potion shop. Let's see. So we're 2 damage short. If we did our 10% extra damage, we would kill him. It's good to keep in mind. Alright, how much could we do with this to this guy using the same tactic we just used on the other vampire there? So we could do 12 plus 12 here. Then we'll level up so our fireballs will be more powerful. So we can do another 16 plus 16 plus we'll have 26 base. So another 36. It's only 92 damage of 114/108. It is fairly difficult to kill something 3 levels above you, mind you, but it is possible. You can arrange it. How much extra would we get? We get another 3 damage on top of that if we got our 10% damage up. That's still like 13 damage short, though. It's not really close. Do the burning damages do... Don't the burning stacks just prevent you from... or prevent them partially from healing up? Or do they do something else? I always forget, because those burning stacks did not exist in the original game at all. Each burning stack also increases damage taken by 1. Is that just from fireballs or from other stuff as well? So yeah, that would, if it's from everything, that would be 1 extra damage, then the stacks would go away. And then 1 extra damage, 2 extra damage, 3, so that'd be 4 extra damage only. We're getting closer. That's up to 99 damage. Might have to wait. Hold off on our dreams. Alright, so... Greetings, Celerity. We still might want to fireball this guy just to drop him to 108, though. Oh, it pops on top of that free kill. Okay, so that's an extra 2... an extra 4 potential. All of these numbers, we're making it closer. It's 103 out of 108-ish health of this guy. I think the experience gains ramp up even more at that point, right? Because it's a +2 and then +2 for killing 1 level above, 2 levels above. So basically +2, +4. I think the next one's like +7 or something. And currently I'm pondering, like, basically, I want to hit this guy, explore 1 square to get that health up just enough, because this guy does half of my health exactly right now. So we can take him out at lowest possible health, basically. Why would that help, Chthonic? Swapping places with him would not be beneficial. Like, it doesn't matter at all if he's stunned unless I'm killing him in one shot. And it doesn't matter anyway because I've got First Strike regardless. The stun is mostly only beneficial for the extra experience or against other enemies that also have First Strike. Alright, maybe we just accept what we have here. Although I don't think the fireballs remove the stun. The slow, rather. Or does it with the fireball? Because we'd have to kill one of these plants before we could wait one of them anyway. But... oh, that's true. We could also potion. Potions are 40%. So we could certainly kill this guy from level 4 if we burn 2 potions. That's probably not worth it. Greetings, Cream of the Mask. I think we're like already doing well enough. We'll just probably go ahead and level up on what we have. I think I'll fireball this guy just to drop him to 108. Although that's unlikely to actually matter, but I don't have much else I care about fireballing right now. I mean, I could summon another guy, I guess. Doing okay on that front. VG Games! Dropping that Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate it, VJ. Well paid, yes. Alright, so... I'm gonna do that to get rid of his extra health. Hit this guy, explore one tile. Hit this guy. Oh, we dodged. Oh, look at that fancy dodge, actually. Wait, why did it still do, like, 1 damage to me or something? What was that about? Shouldn't I be at 10 health or 1 health, not 9 health? No idea what the deal with that is, but okay. Alright, so we can hit up all these mana burn jerks. Yeah, free kill, but I explored 1 tile to bring myself up to 10 health. No, because he does exactly half of my health, and I couldn't kill him in 2 hits, so I needed to have the 1 extra health, so I explored exactly 1 tile. Greetings, Azamor. Alright, so we want to kill all these mana burn bushes. Oh, there's a spoon over there. I think the advantage of the spoon is that, yeah, I think it fits in one of these small slots. So that's actually pretty good. Let's see, and then poison also goes away when we level up, so kill all of these guys too, right? Poison just prevents your health from going up, I think. Yeah. kill one of these curse guys easily too. Pretty much just want to ignore those corrosion guys forever. I don't think we care that much about these cursed guys though, they aren't really blocking anything. But there's no downside to killing one of them, so we might as well. There's one Initial D song I really like, except it's not the Initial D version. Or like a version of Night of Fire with female vocals. Is there any way any of these are really gonna matter? I don't think so. If any of them do, I guess it would be... No, none of them will matter. There's also another spoon. I didn't even see that. It's amazing. So apparently some of the enemies or the plants we can kill will drop spoons for us or something. Whatever's up with that. Not entirely sure, but that's okay. Alright. With all that nastiness, pick up a spoon. I don't think Curse actually does really anything relevant to us right now, Grimlick, but it, like, removes your resistances, I think, to, like, magic and physical resist. So some classes that would matter a lot, or if we picked up certain defensive items it would matter a lot, but I don't think it matters right now. Alright. Let's take another look at this guy. Yeah, he'd be worth 15 health, or 15 experience, so more than double for killing him 3 levels above here. But, so we're at 37, we'd be at a... I'm not gonna min-max that one square, I'm gonna grab the other spoon. Alright, we got another spoon. It's 39 plus 16 plus 16. So 16 plus 17 plus 41 plus 2 for the stacks combusting. So we're at 76. Since we don't have the double spell from the level up and stuff anymore. Oh, I'm wielding the spoons. I'm wielding swords and spoons at the same time. All at the same time. Got a few more little warlock clerics summoned next to us. Let's see what's in the other shop. I think that is just a... yeah, that's just a potion shop. Let's see, this level 1 vampire is more than doubled his health by robbing me of mine, but that's okay. Not a big deal. And as you can see, we've only explored about a third of the map, so like we're definitely doing it methodically and making pretty good progress. Part of the methodicalness is just my, you know, usual slow play style. The other part is that I'm remembering how the game works and everything. Getting back in the flow of it a little bit here. Easy enough to dunk one of those guys with a fireball. So I could, like, use the, wait, what on this guy to get 1 extra experience from killing him. But I don't think that's terribly worthwhile. I'd probably rather just summon some more, other lower level stuff nearby and have it at the ready. Rude. Oh, this guy's not mana immune, though. Can you fireball those guys without getting corroded? The cursed ones lied. Hopefully those ones are not lying. Okay, nicely we can one-shot. So, I mean, that does mean we've got, like, enough dudes chilling around. We could, go ahead and kill this guy from level 5 if we wanted to. Their corpses are corrosive. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Guys have 46 health. Yeah, so ditching this wouldn't help us. Well, let's go ahead and dunk this guy, I suppose. How much would we just do at level 5 without the bonus on this guy? Figuring out if we need 12 mana or just like 6 or what for this guy. Oh, we've been eyeballing killing this level 7 guy from level 4. We're gonna kill it from level 5 instead, Solari, but we are aware. I mentioned that initially as kind of one of the most important mechanics in this game to abuse, as, well, I guess specifically I was talking about the importance of being careful with your exploration and using your level up as a resource, but part of the way you can use your level up as a resource is to kill stuff higher level than you. Alright, our damage would be 33 plus 40%. So that's only like 90. So I think that means 1 fireball before we level up is sufficient. I think that's what it means. I should, since that's the exact number, I should probably double check the math on that. But you know. And then we've got these 2 mushrooms we want to kill before we level up too. Oh, is this a thing? It is a thing. I didn't even notice it. Adds 5% attack. Okay. I don't think I've even seen one of these before. Well, if we were 1 damage off before, we're no longer 1 damage off. Cool, cool. Well, if you kill a +3, then you're getting a lot of extra experience on top of it, too. I've been pretty happy with killing stuff like trying to kill stuff about 2 levels ahead of me pretty regularly in the past. And especially with the wanna fight, low-level stuff still benefits us nicely with a bonus experience per, mostly. Alright, so let's see, we'd be at 33 base. I'm gonna assume that truncates, but I'm not actually sure. And we get +3 extra damage for the fireballs. Theoretically, +2 for the stacks popping. 16 plus +1. So there should be 109 damage. But you also have to find those enemies, Celerity. That's the other concern, right? Like, there's not any +5, the level 5 enemies in sight. So, we're kind of using what we have available. So, yeah, I think if what people explained on burning damage is correct, we should be fine. Ooh. We also got more damage there. If we want to be safe, we could just grab that. And, like, I don't know, dunk this bush here or something. That'd be the safest, but if my math's correct, we should be fine. Do we trust the math? Do we trust the math? Oh, I guess the other follow-up question is, like, the +1 included in the multiplier, too? I forget on that. Like, so... Oh, we couldn't stun to kill this guy anyway, I don't think. No, we wouldn't have the mana for it. No, never mind. That's not really a concern regardless. Could be hard-pressed to actually want to use this, I think. But we don't need the extra damage right now anyway, so... Alright, so burn that guy. It's at 92. So when we attack someone else, he should drop to 91 from the burn pop. That's my understanding there. Yeah, he's at 91. Oh, and... another spoon as well. Cool. Although we can't actually use that right now without getting rid of a potion or something else. The 2 damage... Okay, if we attack something else, that 2 damage will pop. And then we can finish him off. Oh, also there's this. I don't know if that stacks with other ones of its type. No, it would need a separate slot. Right, I can attack a Cursed Flower, that's even better. That's even better. What? Why do we do less damage now? Oh, it was already added. Hey, Realkun. So why was the math too short then? Something that someone explained about burning damage was not correct. Oh yeah, they said that I would get +2 damage for the attack. I either get +2 damage for the attack or +2 for the burning pop. I don't get both. Okay, that wasn't explained either way. Alright, that's fine. We can convert the glyph and kill him. I think is perfectly fine. Let's do that. Let's get our 4 extra experience from that guy. Alright, let's summon some more jerks, I imagine. Dick. I haven't even seen one of these guys. They have some physical resist, and they mana burn you if they hit you. Okay. The bloodless means they don't leave a blood stain. That matters for some deities and other effects. That let you like drink the blood of your enemies and things along those lines. Alright, that like makes walls. Right, this one's weird too. Petrify an enemy to use. You can basically use level 1s to multiply experience on other enemies. Can't easily grab it. You can also just convert it into an easy 10% damage. Another 3.4 damage right there. There's some, I think you can use that on plants too? Or can you? Targets an enemy. I think that works on plants. It's another good way to get extra experience. So basically turn 5 mana into, like, 2 experience. It's just a straight up conversion, essentially. 5 mana to 2 experience. It's a pretty good deal. It's a pretty good deal. Just, hard to fit in right now. Yeah, the experience bonus is it's 50% bonus, so if you're killing a plant afterwards, you're getting 0 plus 50% is still 0. But right, yeah, that's what I figured. So there. I don't know what. I guess it probably truncates, rounds down. Like if I killed this guy with it, I would get 2 extra, not 3 extra. 2's still pretty good though. I mean, getting rid of the basic sword's okay. Like that's not a terrible idea. But I mean, getting rid of one to fight at some point in that terribly distant future is not a terrible idea either. I think we'll keep poking around a little bit more right now. So Curse still just does not matter at all to me right now, right? I'm not, like, forgetting anything. As far as I know, I don't care about that. Okay, there's a level 5, so we'll bring another level 4s in here. Yeah, I'm mostly, like, thinking, like, try to find a level 6 enemy or so that we can that we want to dunk, and probably switch out one to fight for I'm a Wall. You got so many damage multipliers, like that base damage of 2 is already like 3.6. That sword. It's not bad. This Pendant of Health takes up a full slot, right? It's pretty unlikely I would care about this, I think. But there could be spots where that gives me 1 extra hit I can take, going from like 35 to 45 or something, and that could be good. Yeah, I mean, I think I want to just start I'm a Walling all these enemies we've got summoned. Do we summon one more first? Probably summon one more first and then get rid of one to fight. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, the sword's still like a consideration, but it's a decent chunk of damage anyway. About 4 damage. Yeah, let's summon at least one more over here. Oh, level 1, okay. So we've got like this guy left to summon basically, and that's about it. One or two, maybe one more on top of that guy. That seems about right. And I don't know that I care that much about summoning level 6s here. I should also mention, like, for anyone, again, unfamiliar with the game, kind of the goal of each level. It can be different, but generally there's a level 9 boss that you need to kill to clear the level. Ten total level 1s, huh? Okay, then there's probably a handful more level 1s then. Greetings, Truthcracker. Level 10 boss, right? I was like, wait, is it level 9 or level 10? Hey, Miss Yakumo. And we've already got a lot of stuff we can kill for bonuses with the I'm a Wall shenanigans here. So just like kinda hoping to find like another level 6 enemy or something down here. I think I'm probably about done with Wanna Fight. Keep dancing on that idea. Let's do one more. Hey, look, it's the one guy we can see. So, decent number of additional plants we can dunk. We can dunk this one now again, I guess, because Curse doesn't really matter too much. We're double cursed. Oh, that's just another plant. God darn it. Alright, I think let's start cleaning up what we got here. And if anyone's wondering, no, there's not a way to just like drop this and like be like, oh, swap them out as you need now. That would remove a lot of the decisions. Hey, Komada. Yeah, I mean, I think we're about good to clear that. Because there's a lot of mana to be used with those walls at this point. For bonus experience, anyway. I'm doing it. Alright, what's the hotkey on this game? I for I'm a wall, I guess. P must have been taken for something else, I guess. Let's see, so this gives 7. Yeah, so it is rounded down. Instead of giving me 5, it gives me 7. Still giving me 4 gigs. Wait, shouldn't that one be 6? Yeah, why is this one not 6? What? If it counts the bonus XP, then that should definitely be 6. There was a direct... Oh, it doesn't count the slow XP, but it counts the higher level XP? Pshaw. Pshaw. So just kind of arbitrary at that point, huh? Alright, alright. That's right, I pshawed. Oh, so level 1 guys, it wouldn't benefit at all, probably, then, right? Yeah. Alright, so yeah, we'll take that out. We'll, I'm a wall one more guy with a little more exploration. Oh, jeez, yeah, there's another one. It's specifically those enemies, I guess. The, Warlocks apparently drop these all the time, or regularly, or maybe just on this map? Okay, it's, yeah, just on this map. I was gonna say, because I didn't remember seeing those before, but... Oh, Warlocks collect Wisp Essence from swamps. That's why it's, on this map. Okay. Okay. Now it all makes sense. Let's see, do we have anywhere to explore for just 2? We do, up here. That's probably just correct, then. Oh wait, I haven't used my attack yet. And yeah, we'll have damage up enough to one-shot those guys later. And bigger boosts are more useful later anyway, so... Alright. Oh, I forgot to dunk these guys. Dang it. Knew I was forgetting something. It's like something feels kind of amiss. Oh well. Not the end of the world. Level 8. 99 health, okay. So we can burn that twice. So that's the health he's left with, right? So I could just dunk him pretty easily. And the Ima Wall should wait too, right? So we could Ima Wall, explore, burn, smack him for total of 18 experience. That's pretty good, if that's correct. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's plan on that. Yep, that math checks out. 18. Good chunk of experience, 1 kill there. Another burly high-level meat man. Not very good at dealing with high-level meat men. So fireballing this is not unreasonable. Let's see what we got over here. Okay, that's another just level 1 shirt. I mean, we could kill this guy from level 7 pretty easily, probably, huh? Because we could do a 2-shot from 41 health. So that'll be how much? What's our multiplier at now? 95%. So 85 damage. And then 2 fireballs. These guys get too much health, man. I mean, that's their gimmick. That's their entire idea. They've just got a bunch of health, but it's a lot of health. And we can do 226 that way, plus a little bit extra from the burning. Yeah, that is the other thing, free kill. You can regen a little bit and keep tagging him, which we'll probably want to end up doing with that shit. Although, if we get the, we could just use the level up too, right? Yeah, the level up would be enough too. The health it takes up a slot though. We'd have to like get rid of our sword, which is 4 damage right now. So we probably just fireball twice, level up, do all of that jazz, and dunk him. I'm fine with that. I think I am fine with that. Probably want to take out these 2 mushrooms and this guy here. But before we level up, we probably want to take advantage of 1 more petrify. Sure, yeah, and then we can finish off with one of these little fodders here. Can one-shot all of those guys later. Cool. So explore 6 more tiles. And we also want to dunk that mushroom, okay, or plant, whatever. Yeah, we got plenty. Ooh, another spoon. More spoons! Glorious spoons hidden underneath the mushrooms. We got plenty of stuff to petrify still. And this one too already, I think. Yeah. Don't see any reason to kill any of these other ones here. So just making sure that math checks out before I overcommit. 41 from 2 fireballs? Yeah, easily. Easy peasy. Oh, they're immune to the petrify too. The magic immune ones there. Probably would have been good to try to figure out a way to get a Nine wall in there too. I don't know if we could have. We could have with a mana potion. Basically burn a mana potion for 4 experience. Probably not worth it. Probably not worth it. Let's go ahead and get a wall buff here. It's active next thing we kill. That's actually a lot of extra health from that. That's pretty good. You keep seeing these little like enemies like, oh, there's an enemy there, what's it gonna be? Oh, it's a mushroom. It's just a mushroom. Sure, we'll kill that guy because he's blocking my path anyway. Wait, why is it worth 13? Oh, no. Never mind. I was looking at my level 7 number instead of my current experience 10 number. Okay. It's like, that's worth way more experience than he's supposed to be. What's going on? 5% more damage. Alright, and we can check that shop. Soul Orb. Mana burn immune. I'll pass. Well, if you had the slot, you could convert it to extra damage or whatever. I mean, I'd surrender one of these Wisp Gems first, maybe? Actually, which is it? Yeah, no, the Wisp Gems are slightly better now. Okay. We have passed that point. They both make each other slightly better, of course, but the spoons are at 2 and the Wisp Gems are at a little under 2.5. But yeah, we'd probably be looking at getting rid of that 4 damage sword here. 2 base damage, but effective 4 damage sword here. Shouldn't say 4 damage sword when we have a 4 damage sword listed here, and that's the one we're not getting rid of. But you know, semantics and all of that. Okay, let's dunk another guy for the Wall Lords here. Okay, this miasma means there's an altar nearby. What are you? You're also a mushroom. Shocking. Shocking. That's a Tarog. I really like burning things. I'm not sure how much I want to do Tarog. Tarog's anti-magic jerk face that increases your stabbing power. Probably don't care that much about Tarog. Or so I tell myself. Another one of these would be a level up. Could also burn mana like fireball into this. We're getting piety. It's a pile of bones. I think that's probably Torag. I don't remember. Yeah. Smash enemies, smash magic! Yeah, I don't think that's a thing I want. Don't think I want to fight him. You could like give me like slight upgrades to my equipment and prevent me from burning stuff without him getting all pissy. Seems not not ideal. Also, I shouldn't even keep exploring if I'm about to level up again, which I'm not. Because I need to kill 2 of these, not just 1 if I wanted to do that. Okay, we got a little time left. It's not like we have to, but... Well, there's not quite Zom in this game, is there, Grimlick? I don't remember anything as exciting as Zom. All right, how about this level 9 jerk? I'm down to 57. We could just kill him right now, right? Because of the extra burn damage. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. Right, because he'd be left at 57 damage, or 57 health. And 2 fireballs does 56, but we get the extra damage from the burn procs. Yeah. Should be good to go. Oh, I need, before I fireball him, get 2 more tiles explored. 2 more tiles explored. Let's see. Let's grab these 2. greeted by jerk faces. And we've already got the wall. So this is gonna give us 19 experience for killing this guy. Slightly over double. There we go. Pardon. I guess these guys are magic immune anyway, so sure. Yeah, we could kill that for the one piety if we want it for some reason. Anything else? Oh, there's another spoon. I mean, if we, I guess we can kill stuff just hoping there's spoons underneath. We're gonna have to free up a slot for it, but soon that might be a thing to do. There's a lot of spoons in this level, man. A lot of spoons. Got little things, so I'm like, I might as well look for more spoons, right? Nothing else we care about hitting right now, though. We got two other basic plans we can kill anytime. Okay. Let's grab that 19 experience there. Set up another I'm a wall. We've still got a good chunk of map to explore. We're in like fantastic shape basically. We kind of want to find the boss and level up on stuff while fighting it to finish it off, sort of thing. More than likely. Alright, this is a level 8 nugget. It's pretty easy to take out. And also kind of blocking my path somewhat. Good enough reason for me, I think. There's our boss. The dialogue in this game's not that exciting, so I'm not probably not gonna voice the dialogue in this game. Hey, Crazy. Nothing specific. Nothing specific. So weakening blow does what? This guy's a jerk. Does that permanently lower my attack damage by 1 or something? My base? It's kind of what I would guess. Just like happened in real life, Greenlight. Alright, so not a huge deal, but have to keep that into account. He takes half damage from everything we throw at him, so he's basically got 760 health. So that's a lot. Don't know if you were aware of that. That is a high number. Pwah. These plants. I was hoping to see like a level 9 guy up here or something. Instead, I only found sadness. Keep eyeballing that spoot on the ground. $760 is a bigger number than 56. I would agree with your observation. Let's see. So we heal 8 per step. So yeah, we'd heal up 40 damage in the time he'd heal 50 damage. So we'd heal all of our damage back in the time we heal almost all of the damage back, but that doesn't quite count the fireballs. So even 2 levels below him, we can sort of, kind of regen fight him. And the fireball, like, the fireball sitting on him reduces healing, I believe, as well. Let's continue our little statue garden here. Okay, here's the level 9 shirt. That's pretty easy to kill for the experience we need to level up with, basically. Can almost do it with 1 fireball. Oh yeah, that's true, free kill. The weakening hits too. That makes the regen. I'm like, oh, we're fine on regen fighting. Do. Oh, now I'm doing 70 damage instead of 100. This is a problem. If only we had another spoon installed. Still wouldn't be enough. Be closer. Be 1 off instead of 3 off. Should probably be 1 or 2 more attack, health, or mana boosters on the ground, similar to. As well as Medusa, yep, we got these 3 level 5s chilling. Ready to be harvested for experience when we feel appropriate. Fireballs isn't too extravagant, no. Ha! Quarter of sadness. There's some more dudes. Pondering. Like, do I aim to start fighting the boss at level 9 and then level up to 10 to finish him? We've probably got enough enemies sitting around, especially with more experience from a wall, that would be pretty reasonable. Going from 8 to 9 to fight him is not nearly as exciting. With his weakening blow shenanigans there. Making it pretty, or quickly untenable to do some damage, run and regen, do some more damage, sort of stuff. Let's see. So how much experience do we got on the table right now? If we count the I'm a wall shenanigans. So 8, 16, 24, 26, plus 9, 35, 45. So we're, plus 1, 46. We're 7 experience short is all. So that's pretty reasonable. Just one other mid to high level enemy and we're good to go there. It's mostly a good thing. We've also got several potions as well. How's it going, Lethal Frag? And Frag's viewers. Thank you very much for the host, sir. How was Darkest Dungeon tonight? I believe that's what you were playing again tonight, right? For those just joining, we're playing a game called Desktop Dungeons. This game was inspired by roguelike elements. To me, it kind of plays more like a puzzle game. Has a lot of interesting little mechanics. Probably the most noteworthy mechanic in this game is that exploration itself is a resource. Hey, Jordan. I think it's pretty good. The official, this game actually, the original version was made for free way back around the same time the original Spelunky was made, which used to be a free game too. And then they over time were revamped into fancy HD versions with lots of new stuff. I feel like this new version of Desktop Dungeons actually has too much content in a way that actually is to its detriment, in my opinion. I know that's an odd thing to complain about, but I think that it has too much content, and that's kind of a bad thing. But I really think the core concepts of the game are really good. So I give it a pretty solid recommendation overall. Yeah, if you like math, that's you could play it pretty casually if you wanted to. We unsurprisingly to those familiar with the stream, we play it pretty analytically here, and there's lots of math here. But essentially, you've got a race and a class, and a level that's semi-randomly generated based on certain conditions for that level. Your class gives you various fairly important attributes. So we're rogue, which means we're pretty glass cannon-y sort of build. We have like half health, but like plus 40% damage, I believe, is our rogue bonuses there. And we also get to hit enemies first. We have a first strike effect. Normally, enemies that are your level or higher will strike you first. But the basic idea is that you start in a unexplored map, and somewhere there's a boss on the level that's level 10, and you need to take out the boss and leave the level. To do that, you level up your own dude, collect some bonuses, maybe buy some from shops, things along those lines. Hey, Bliss9. Hypersphere. I have in my hotbar just use Windows calculator. I don't need a physical one in front of me, but I use the computer calculator constantly. It's up for this game now, in fact, it turns out, for some of that earlier math we were doing. But yeah, right now we're kind of figuring out the best way I want to approach this boss here. We're level 8 now. I mentioned that exploration is a resource, so that's a pretty cool defining feature of this. So like, if I explore a little bit, I restore 1 mana per tile I uncover, and I would come up with my level in health per tile, so I get 8 health per tile right now as well. So you don't want to explore too carelessly, because that's a resource too. And in addition to that, leveling up can be a resource too, because you get full health and mana when you level up. So if you could like burn most of your health and mana, then level up, and then use that new health and mana right away, you can do cool stuff there. It's turn-based, so like you can just casually move around. Enemies just sit there until you engage them. But if you explore and enemies are hurt, they will also heal up. So there's that concern too. So you can't just casually hit enemies and then go explore and go back and finish them off. Hey, the roomie. It is the roomie. It is. Hey, Forgotten Arbiter. Trusty slide rule, huh? But yeah, so I figured out the best way I want to handle this. I'm kind of considering trying to level up to 9 and have enough enemies nearby I can finish off to then level up to 10, basically like do some damage to this guy, level up to 10, and then start finishing him off. And then you've also got like inventory slot considerations. You can only hold so much stuff. Like there's like a pendant of health here at this shop I could buy, but I don't have room for it, and the health is less valuable to me than the extra damage right now. Things like that. We're too chock full of spoons right now. Chock full of spoons. Each spoon gives you 1 extra damage. But since our damage is doubled right now, it's 2 damage per spoon. It's not too bad, not too bad. And you may recognize these little meat-mad enemies, used with permission, of course. So, I mean, we could finish him off pretty easily. I'm just a little, like, concerned about these guys just in the fact that, as far as leveling up later, they can both hurt me, and I don't want them to hurt me in between. Like, these guys I can all just one-shot pop, and they won't be able to hurt me at all. So, keeping that in consideration. This particular level is filled with a bunch of these various plants. Like, these plants, you can't fight with melee or they'll just wreck your face, but you can attack them with spells just fine. Various other plants give various annoying effects, like these guys up here, mana burn you, which means it drains all of your mana and you can't gain new mana until you either use a mana potion or level up. They aren't too hard to deal with, like a lot of ones like these mana burn ones or poison ones here. We can just kill right as we're about to level up, so we can just kind of get them out of our way and stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and kill this Gorgon and level up. I think that's oh wait, hold on. I want to use my my mana first on something useful, hopefully. Let's see. Burning this vine would have some use. Burning this vine might. I mean, we could burn this guy twice and see if we could make that matter. The boss has 380 health and takes half damage from both physical and magical, and permanently lowers my physical attacks every time I hit him. So, not the friendliest little snake jerk over here. Not the friendliest snake jerk. I mean, snake jerks are usually not very friendly. That's why you call them jerks, but I don't have too much else I'm excited to fireball right now, so I guess we'll just fireball this guy twice. I'm not going to do all the math this time to see if that is actually going to matter. Because I think we're ahead enough of the game that I'm okay not mathing things out perfectly. Hopefully, anyway. So we're at 110 damage, we do 55 each regular attack, and that goes down by 2 every time we attack him, because he weakens us permanently there. Our fireballs get more powerful as we level up too, so we can duke him for another 36 damage there. So... there's the math, that's right. And we've also got a decent number of health potions and mana potions we can use. Each of those restore 50% or 40% of the respective attribute there. Hey, Kasami Guel, welcome to the stream. Well, that would bring us to 146 damage of his 347 remaining. Not a lot, turns out. I think we just plan on the level 9 to 10 thing. We would need to find at least 1 or 2 more enemies, but that shouldn't be a problem. We've got quite a bit of area still to explore. I don't want to squander it though, so I'm like probably being a little overly cautious, I would say. Yeah, the soundtrack is actually by Danny B, I believe. It's got some decent songs in there. Oh, also, before I killed that guy, I wanted to kill, like, this mushroom, but that's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Alright, let's not worry about it. Let's start working on it. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm using a Petrify spell. Mostly, that doesn't matter that I petrified this thing in itself, like, it's something that's out of the way and doesn't matter anyway, but what it also does is it gives me a 50% experience boost to the next thing I kill. So Petrify spell is useful for that. Oh, this area is blocked off. Rude. Rude. Might be able to go around. Might just want to dunk this, though. We'll see. Let's go ahead and take this guy out. So since I petrified this guy, basically enemies normally give you their level worth of experience, so he's giving me 9 now instead of 6. Alright, here's another low-level jerk we can easily wreck here. And that's true, I can pick up the spoon sitting on the ground as soon as I get rid of anything. My potions or a spell or what have you. Alright, yeah, sure. Like him, keep pushing onward. So this is better than the sword now, the spoon plus this pendant, I think. So we're at 55 base. Go down to 54 base, but have a 5% higher bonus, right? That's right, it'd be very slightly better. Very slightly better. And free up room if we got more spoons or anything. Oh, this guy's got a pendant too, right? Yeah, all the warlocks on this map have pendants. That's a good thing to keep in mind. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and petrify another jerk. Alright, so I think we're ready to ditch our sword here. So, you can't just like drop stuff and pick it up later, you have to get rid of it permanently, basically. But, when you get rid of stuff, you convert it into these glyph points or whatever, and that's where your race comes in. Basically, the benefit of converting stuff depends on your race. We're human, so that means it converts into extra damage. So every 100 points, we get 10% bonus damage. area is all unfortunate block. Although the curse thing doesn't matter. Cursed removes your resistances, but this guy doesn't really have resistances anyway, so depending on your class or whatever, that could matter a lot more, but it doesn't really matter right now. Alright, I guess we'll go ahead and just kill one of these goobers. They're worth 8 each to me right now, so... earlier in the game we summoned these guys with a wanna fight spell, and when you summon them they have this slowed status, which gives you the first strike, which we already have anyway, but it also gives you 1 extra experience for killing them. So we get the 5, plus the 2 for the petrified bonus, plus 1 for the stun, so they're worth 8. As long as I petrify something first. So... is that enough to actually level up with right there? I mean, exploring more is still good too, because we can find some other bonuses potentially, or another shop that might be good, etc. But so that's 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, that's more than enough. More than enough. Go ahead and dunk that guy so we'll have his pendant ready. And there's another shop here. Okay. We could have plenty of extra mana anyway. I could even try to start like burn stacking this guy, because I think once we start getting a lot of burn stacks on him, it reduces their regeneration by 1 per burn stack. Greetings, 80 flying cars. Oh, it's only 8. Only 8 flying cars. TwitchBot's got you covered. The song info there. Might look at that one. We got Badge of Honor. 10% bonus damage, and can be used to provide a death protection. So basically lets you survive 1 extra hit, essentially. I believe I have already called you 80 flying cars before, personally. I was like, wait, no, I remember. You just see the word 8 and then LY right after it, man. The brain just tries to fill it in. And then it's like, wait. No, not quite. So this takes up a full slot, so we can't like easily add it to what we have. If we get rid of like our spell here or something, we could though. And we're pretty close to a point that makes sense. So there'd be another 10% damage. Plus we could use it up for even more. For 1 more hit at the end there. So we probably do want that. Once we get rid of I'm a Wall, which will be pretty soon. There's more damage there. Lovely. Oh, no worries, Gridlock. No worries. There's also deities you can worship. The deity here is god of smashing stuff and hating magic. And we kind of like magic. We like burning things, so we aren't as excited about following that deity there. Yeah, we don't have a lot of value left on the I'm a Wall at this point. gives us quite a bit more damage. We can also, we'll also be able to buy one more potion over here. Yeah, we can afford both of those, okay. Yeah, exactly, Hypersphere. I mean, there's not... I don't even think you can get to level 11. If I don't remember on that. It's been a while since we've played this, but... Oh, you can level up past 10. Okay. I don't think we're going to or care about that here. Like, we've gotten, like, pretty good bonus experience here, but not, like, crazy good, so... I think it's really unlikely that we're going to care about that. Oh, prestige stars. Okay, sure. Why not? Alright. Eat that for a little extra damage. Buy the Badge of Honor from the Smoking Mind Smelter store. For even more extra damage. Hey, Jur! Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Desktop Dungeons is what we're playing right now. Alright, and yeah, we want to kill a lot of mushrooms. That is a good call. Good call. Don't kill the mana ones until I use my spells. But yeah, we might be able to find some more spoons. Everybody loves spoons. Sometimes there's just spoons hidden inside plants, you know? Not finding any right now, though. Only sadness. Yeah, this is on Steam, Jur. Yep. Alright. Fireball him twice. Then take out these mana burning plants as well. Man, there's no spoons. We just have to make do with the 5 spoons we already have, guys. Have to make do with the 5 spoons we've already got. Alright, pretty sure it's worth eating the 1 weakening blow here to get an extra hit off on him. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. So get that off, come up here, level up. Let's see. So the burning procs from the fireball, I believe, pop when I attack anything. So I want to attack him once and then fireball him twice if I'm going to go explore more. So that way he regenerates slower. I believe is the correct order of operations here. I think that's correct. Alright, so he's at 168 right now. We could probably kill him with our current set of potions, honestly. So we could attack him twice more physically with potion. Oh yeah, yeah. We don't need to get too fancy. We're pretty much already there. We don't need to worry about it too much. Okay. Even without the death protection, I think. This is H, oh, P for that guy. Okay. Because we've got first strike. Oh, there's another boss. Welp. I thought there was only the one boss. We will hopefully be fine. That'll be the hope. Still got a decent amount of exploration. Hopefully we don't have to burn all the exploration finding said other boss that I didn't realize was there. It probably told us there were two bosses to begin with or something. I was just only thinking one. Oh well, that's fine. We'll make the best of it we can here. So we don't have any more ammo walls. That's fine. There's not much value in you know, burning things, but we'll burn any plant that might be worth burning. There you go. That one might do something. I think the other boss is right up here. Alright, that's right here. Oh, it is. There you go. So we got a Medusa over here. That I very much would have wanted to kill before the other boss, turns out. Well, we can use the death protection for a final blow. We can buy one more mana potion. Music is hyping up there a little bit. But yeah, it does 90 damage to our 70 health. Wait, Death Gaze 100% might mean they auto one-hit you anyway, I'm not sure. Anyway, how much does 2 fireballs do? That's 80. So that'd be a 148. So from 148. Indeed, free kill. Anyway, why can't I, yeah, 148, so it'd be 14, sure, it'd be at 148 health, then we'd explore 2 tiles, and that should heal it up for 16. And then we fireball it again with a mana potion. Oh, but we're doing less damage from that because we burn our Badge of Honor, so we lose that 10% bonus, which I think is still enough. 6, 2.3, it's 128. We should be 4 damage over, not counting the burn bonus damage even. So that should be fine. I think we're just good to go here already. Just need to buy the mana pot. Assuming there's not a third boss. You mentioned there could be a third boss. Is that a thing, or is there only 2 on this this map? And that's true. We could also even like convert our burn spell at the last second for a little extra damage and stuff like that too. There are ways. And we do have a space we can explore 2 tiles. Yeah, right up here. Okay. Pick up this gold. So that's 147. I am correct on that. Wait, it healed 9. Why did it heal 9 instead of 8? I thought each burning proc reduced it. Although even if that math doesn't check out, we're still fine because we can always sack the burn spell for a little extra damage. Okay, burning just reduces by 1 flat. Okay. I believe I had this same confusion last time I played this game. Barely a win is the description it gives you there. Alright. It's not a lot of benefit to explore the rest of the map, I don't think, but take a quick look around. Oh, but this would have helped too with the bicep spell. Bicep spell right here. Oh, is there a guaranteed sub-dungeon thing? Oh, right there. Yeah, this spell would have been very good against the Naga boss for sure. Sure, what's the sub-dungeon? To those who intrude upon this sacred ground, know that the Temple of Metal Spider is guarded not by mundane or magical means, but by the divine power of the Great Dark Weaver itself. Intruders will encounter sickness, that a scorched mind. Those foolish enough to go further shall waste away and eventually die. This is more than fair warning. Trespass not against the ancient Metal Spider. Not even the new gods can shield you from its primordial wrath. First Acolyte Pingzi Han. Since Wrath is like normal font, I'm wondering if this is supposed to be broken. I'm guessing it's probably not. The warning is not messing around. Well, I don't know what most of this stuff is. Like, all of this stuff at the bottom, I don't know what any of this is. And there's also this thing here. I mean, I've got 2 health potions, that's all I got. Well, does this do anything here? Is this for like another unlock of some kind? Or is this just all stuff that would potentially be useful during the level, but the level's done, so let's just get out of Dodge? If I take 1 step. 1 step does nothing. 2 steps does nothing. It says like the whole death part of the equation was like last, so. Hey, Daboog. Still doing nothing. The darkness of the temple seems to seep through your skin and you feel sick. So are poison. Sure. Give up your health and spirit. Accept frailty and torment. Trap your essence in a jar. So that's another deity you can worship, I guess? And it sounds like a pretty bum deal, if I'm to be perfectly honest. I'll just see what it does. 1,000 invisible fangs sink into your flesh and draw out what feels like everything. A thick poison replaces your blood and fills your mind with a grim grey mist. You are left with only the most tenuous grasp on life, and a smaller jar filled with a mysterious liquid. The contents feel close to you. I'm gonna go and use a health potion. Essence potion. Oh, ha! That's kind of funny. It restores what you had. So if I assume it would have drained all our mana, then we could have used it to restore it later. That's actually kind of cool. That could definitely be useful. Alright, well I'm taking my bottle of mojo, grabbing the Gorgon's head and getting out of Dodge. Look at all these lovely like spoons that appear in the event log. There's only I thought we had more spoons sooner than this. Oh, this was probably the first spoon. It doesn't count every spoon. Disappointing. Disappointing. Oh man, the Potion of Mojo, I sold it for 7 gold apparently. I think my essence is worth more than 7 gold. I got ripped off, man. Completely ripped off. So on average, I was 1.23 levels lower than what I killed. Hey there! You should know that Bizarre wants to strengthen its hold in this dimension. I guess it likes you guys for some reason. However, Bizarre is a business first and a chaos entity second. It needs to be sure that your current market is, plump enough. I'm sure that you'll think of an appropriate gesture. I don't actually know the relevance of that, but sure. And yeah, in addition to the main part of the game, which we were just in the dungeon part, there's this little like town building part. Apparently Bizarre has the potential to spawn more shops per dungeon. It's wary of overextending itself for no profit, so we have to show it that we're serious buyers. We have to purchase every shop item in a run to get that, apparently. Alright. Oh, and for 2,000 gold we could upgrade and get like Warlord unlocked or something. Or Paladin. Or Assassin. Huh. That's kinda neat. Smuggler's Den removes some power-ups and weaker monsters and makes them the little area near you. Patches the Teddy Bear. Patches the Teddy Bear embodies the spirit of adventurous rogues and charismatic scoundrels everywhere. Has a random positive and negative effect when the player levels. Well, that's if we want to appease Zom, that's clearly Zom's not actually in this game, but we can I don't know if the Zom equivalent is appeased by such things. There's a Blood Mage. Yeah, so I mentioned earlier that some stuff was affected by the blood splots on the ground. I believe a Blood Mage is one of them. It's Paladin. We don't even like see their attributes here, do we? State-sanctioned spiritual warriors who can smack foes across the head with either sword or scripture. They tend to be unbearably smug about it. I mean, I just like the sound of Patches the Teddy Bear. And he's smug again. Those sound fun. So I guess those will be like added to this place. Is that how that works? So like when we're choosing a place or whatever. There'd be things we could select from this stuff to start the level with or whatever. Makes sense. This is where all the humans live. Look at them scamper. I mean, we don't have anything good to select there right now, so being able to select one of those things is, you know, pretty exciting. Those are pretty good. Or great, in fact. Those are great. All of those are great. Get a locker. We need a locker full of spoons. We could add more spoons if we wanted. I think we still only keep the 1 spoon though, so we can start with the 1 spoon. So. That is apparently locked, or is that a thing? No, that is a thing. It's just got an altar symbol. Okay. Oh, no, it is locked. Only available once all gods are unlocked. I see. I see. That one, yeah, we've got slashing and things. Alright. Assassins lack the sinister, or they have the sinister. They lack the charisma, social etiquette, and basic regard for sentient life that lower tier sneaks possess. But death will always come. Let's see. I think Blood Mage is a little trickier to play, so that could be interesting. That could be interesting. I'm probably leaning Blood Mage or Assassin. What does this one have a... Oh, it has a star because I could change out the lockered items or whatever. That's fine. Advisor Taz, get poison, man emergency. Those are just silly, right? Also, I'm kind of surprised that didn't... Oh, well, I guess when you're already mana burned, it doesn't count it again. Otherwise, we'd already have this, right? Because we were mana burned like 30 times in the last level, but yeah, my advisor's a jerk, Hypersphere. I don't know, man. But I, as the advisor of your kingdom, I've laid out some tasks for you. Number 1, get weakened 21 times. Number 2, get mana burned 23 times. And number 3, get poisoned 35 times. It's, good for trading, for, yes, there's nothing involving me wanting to take over your post. It must be a Chancellor, not an Advisor. If I've learned anything from Chrono Trigger, it's that Chancellors are evil and want to take over your kingdom. Greetings, ECM. Alright, we'll probably get Blood Mage, but first, we will take ourselves a quick break here. We have been streaming about 3 hours without one, so... yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Obligatory reminder that the Amazon affiliate link is a thing that's linked up over in chat there. You can help support the stream by following that link when you're shopping on Amazon. We'll be back in just a few minutes, play some more desktop dungeons. See you shortly. Alrighty, we are back. Jax. I used to play Jax a lot when I played League of Legends way back in the day. Way back when Jax had, well, way back when Dodge was a thing, and mostly relevant for Jax. I haven't played League in like 3 years or something, but played a lot of it a good ways back. Alright, super hype music for looking at menus. Although we're mostly done with that. I think we'll just go ahead and upgrade Blood Mage. We're doing up. Done and done. Ever impressive Kingdom Administrator, you may now build the equally impressive Megasmith for your kingdom. All you need is enough gold and an upgraded blacksmith. Golems, apparently. Let's see, we can do some of these, like, special challenge things. Yeah, maybe let's look at some of these. Greetings, Baldorf. Welcome to the stream, and thank you. Laziers. Listening to lots of Silva Gutta. Is that the case? Alright, let's try this. Apparently we can choose whatever thing we want. Alright, what's my attributes for Blood Mage? I start with a Blood to Power glyph, which costs less mana to use. I forget exactly what Blood to Power does, but it like lowers your health to increase your damage or something like that. Walking over Blood Pool restores 20% of your health. Mana potions are 60%. Wait, 60% of their normal effectiveness, or 60% instead of 40%? Hey, drop him. Yeah, I mean, the community can certainly be frustrating. The thing, like, I mostly just played with friends and stuff, and that wasn't a big deal. The thing that was, the biggest hurdle for me for League is that it was just exhausting to keep up with. Like, I felt like if I was going to be playing the game, I want to be fully up to date and know all the current changes and all the numbers in the game and all the new champions and item changes and everything like that, and that stuff's changing like every 2 weeks, and it just was exhausting to keep up with. Alright. So what do we want to go with that? I mean, max mana's pretty easy pick. Mana potion's an okay pick. Yeah, sure. Let's just go mana potion. That's the easiest, clearly good option there, I would say. And we still choose all this stuff even though it's a challenge dungeon rather than a regular one, huh? Oh, no, we don't. None of this stuff is being chosen, it just shows the screen anyway. Okay. The Void knows Har. So, wait. Don't we start with Blood to Power? Hmm? It's a creepy little portrait. Where's Blood to Power? Eh? It's a game with a very, very high skill ceiling that you're playing in a cool context with other people, and it is very satisfying to win despite being frustrating to lose, basically, Bloody Face. I don't think the challenge said anything about that, but maybe it did and I just missed it. Yeah, we start next to a fireball, so that's, that's good. So we're Blood Mage without Blood Mage's main gimmick. Check. That appears to be the situation. These Rusalka jerks Kurodas, apparently. We don't have that first strike anymore. Yeah, that's part of it too, Bloody Plays. It's definitely an investment. I mean, I played a ludicrous amount of FTL, but that's only, in giant air quotes, like a little over 1,000 hours. I probably had played about 2,400 hours of League of Legends. We've only got the 7 mana, man. Don't have the... We can kill that guy though, right? Yeah, I mean, MMOs are the logical next step from MUDs, Baldorf. I did play some MUDs back in the day. I played Avatar MUD was the main one that I played. And then I played Ultima Online back in 1997. That was definitely an experience. Definitely an experience. I wouldn't, say... Oh, wait, no, they've got the physical resist. I'm glad I caught that. Okay, we can't kill that. Easy peasy, then. Played on Chessie? Yeah, I played on Napa Valley. These guys are all jerks, man. This is just awful jerk faces. We shouldn't have ripped. Everything looks fine on my end. I'm not really sure the best way to approach this. This is all terrible. The biters attacked your brick chest. How does that typing sound, by the way, guys? I've tried out... I found another keyboard at the thrift store here. Let's see. This guy right here. This one has black switches. It was like super filthy, so I had to take it completely apart. But they're still probably too loud for stream. I don't know. They're not as clearly a terrible thing as blue switches are. Blue switches were way too loud for stream, but black's borderline. It's still louder than the rubber domes were. I mean, I just, getting myself corroded seems so bad. Oh wait, but if I fireball a guy and explore, they won't heal if they're level 1. Right. Okay. So we can kill level 1 guys with Fireball pretty easily. Oh, I need to go back to the game. There we go.
The fanfare ascends.
How's it going, Manthew? Hey there, Nesseroth. Yeah, I mean, I'm completely new to mechanical keyboards. O-rings would definitely be a consideration. I'm just trying out stuff that's like, I happen to be able to mess with locally. There happened to be a mechanical keyboard with blue switches that came into the thrift store I work at, and just now, like on Friday, this guy came in with black switches, so it gives me a chance to actually try them out without dropping $100 on a new one or whatever. Yeah, that's not that weird dropping. It is an aesthetic choice or whatever. Like, to be perfectly honest, I don't care that much about the mechanical part. The thing I actually care about is that the keys aren't ghosting. Because I want to be able to jump up and to the left in Spelunky and throw a bomb at the same time without the keyboard, I should say, eating my inputs. Because that's not fun. When your keyboard eats your inputs because it can only press 3 to 4 keys at the same time. Alright, so yeah, we can Fireball level 1 guys down. I guess we should start doing that? I am such garbage right now. And I'm using 6 mana to deal 4 damage, so I can't really kill the level 2s very easily. Well, I could with a... Let's see. No, I would need 1 more mana at least. Because I would go over 4 blocks and it would heal up the 4... Although I'd have 1 extra damage from the proc of the Fireball itself, right? Drop him... They use different, they use switches is what they're called for the keys. Under each key there's a switch for that key. I mean, a normal keyboard kind of works that way too, but they normally use what's called rubber domes. So differences depend a little bit on, let's see, can I, you know, I could probably, let's see. Let me pop off a key real quick here. I don't... How's it going, Coolatron? Cheers to you, sir. Where's my, where'd I put my other keyboard? What the devil? Where'd I put my normal rubber dome keyboard I was using before? There it is, okay. It's like, I can do like a live comparison here for if you want. But then I get to be just a little embarrassed because my rubber dome keyboard's kind of dirty, but that's okay. We like doing side conversations like this on stream sometimes, or often, I should say. Okay, since it's got the extra plastic there, it's kind of hard to actually see that, though. Probably be better to actually bring up images instead of doing a live demonstration, I guess. I don't know. We could at least look at the mechanical one. The other one's really hard to see. This one might be at least kind of seeable. Let's see here. But, yeah. That's... So... The mechanical ones here have these guys here for switches. There's a variety of different types, but that's got like an individual little switch there, and depending on the different types of switches, they're gonna have different kinds of feedback, or different levels of resistance to them and stuff like that. And yeah, I was just realizing I could kill the level 2 guy because of the burning bonus damage. I always forget about the bonus damage there. But let's see. Okay, yeah, here's a rubber dome image. Alright, so rubber dome keyboard looks more like this, where it's got essentially you're pressing down on this little bit of rubber, and that completes a circuit underneath. The biggest problem with these rubber dome keyboards is that these circuits underneath are kind of in like lines or whatever, so you can't press that many keys at the same time. Like we can demonstrate we can demonstrate how well the one I have now works, but here's a site that explains about ghosting. So on the old keyboard there, if I was pressing like these 3 keys and I tried to press E at the same time, the key would not register. Essentially, it depends on the keys in question, but sometimes as few as 2 keys can be pressed at the same time before it starts eating inputs. Usually about 3 to 4 on a rubber dome keyboard, while most mechanical keyboards are a minimum of 6 keys. Some, like this, can be basically however many it can support, like so. So that's definitely an advantage, because in various games, or even if you're typing it usually doesn't come up typing unless you're really typing fast, but in games there's definitely times where I'm like wanting to hold like maybe those keys, or maybe even like throw in a shift or something at the same time, like spacebar. Being able to do all of that at the same time is good, because having your inputs eaten is super unfun. Super unfun, as it turns out. But yeah, a lot of people like mechanical keyboards because of their feel. They feel different to type on. I personally don't care that much about the feel. Like, I don't think rubber dome keyboards feel that bad to type on. Some people like the clicky clack, so you got some of the noisier keyboards, like ones with blue switches, or old IBM Model M's or whatever, that are going to be noisier, and some people like that. I don't want it because of streaming. I think that's too loud, too annoying on stream. But yeah, then there's all sorts of different types. It's kind of crazy, because like I was trying to like research, right? Like it's like, okay, I want a keyboard that doesn't have this ghosting problem. So I need a better keyboard. What's a better keyboard look like? Okay, so mechanical keyboard, right? Okay, so we should just get a mechanical keyboard and call it good. Not so fast, young Padawan. What type of switches would you like on your keyboard? I don't know. What's the difference? Well, there's red switches, brown switches, black switches, and blue switches is the 4 most common types of switches. Blue switches are going to be the loudest and give you a little bit of a bump in the switch's feedback when you're pressing them down. Brown switches also have a little bit of a bump, but require less pressure and aren't quite as loud. Black and red switches have no bump, and they're a little bit quieter. Blacks are a little bit louder than the reds, but blacks require a little bit of extra pressure to press down. Reds require less pressure. Or if you want to get more exotic, you could maybe get some green switches or some clear switches. Also, you may not want a full-size keyboard. You could just you could remove the numpad on the side. That's called a 10-keyless keyboard, and that's going to be better ergonomically. But I actually use the numpad, so I'd probably want that there. But it's better ergonomically. Maybe that's a consideration. On top of the different types of switches, you can also install O-rings under your keys, so that when you press the key all the way down, it doesn't click as much. So instead of like that sound is going to be muffled at the end, because there's O-rings dampening the sound at the end. So they feel a little bit different and a little bit quieter. So that's another thing you can mix and match with different things. Or if you want to get fancy, there's other types of fancy keyboards. They don't even have to be specifically mechanical keyboards like this. You can also get a Torpa keyboard, which is basically the same as like a regular rubber dome keyboard, but just a super high quality rubber dome keyboard. It lets you feel elitist as an added benefit. And certain other people in the mechanical keyboard community might mock you and say it's just a rubber dome keyboard still, but it certainly won't have the ghosting problem anymore. And people like think it's a joy to type with and stuff like that. So that's another option. Those are normally like $200+ though, and also you can get different keycaps and customize things. You can have different like light up LEDs and stuff like that. And it's madness. It's madness. All I wanted was just a keyboard that didn't have ghosting problems, really. So. Turns out there's a lot of other things. On top of that, there's like silent red switches. There's like Mattius quiet switches. There's all sorts of different types of stuff out there. It's a madness world full of too much complexity. And if you do a bunch of research, you still won't find out quite what you want, because like the only way to really know how it feels is to actually use it. And yeah, so that's a little bit of an overview of keyboards. I've done a lot of research and still don't really know quite what I want, it turns out. If you, depending on the keyboard drop, if you have like an old IBM Model M keyboard, that's actually worth a decent chunk of change. But there you go. That's some of the idea there. Yeah, that's true, Nasserah. The main company that makes switches is Cherry, so most people buy the Cherry MX red switches, or etc. But there's other companies that are as good or possibly cheaper and similar quality, but not as well known, and things like that. And there's that. Yeah, so many options. It's too many options. It's a problem, man. Actuation force. Yep. The actual biggest problem with this keyboard, though, honestly, is, well, there's two problems. One, it's got the tiny backspace key. I want a full-size backspace key and the smaller enter key instead. I keep hitting right here to try to backspace because of what I'm used to. And two, it's at an incline. The keyboard's at a forced incline there. There's no, like, feet or anything I can tear down or whatever. Like, the incline's actually worse for your wrists and also just doesn't fit my desk as well, so I'm still not, like, sold this is a great idea, but I can at least test it out and see how it is, like, volume-wise on stream and stuff like that, so we can go back to the game now. Look at that. Alright, so we only do 4 damage to this guy, but the fireball spell effectively does 5 because of the burning. 2 damage. Okay, so we can kill both of these guys and level up. Cool. Hey, Tigtrasa. But yeah, like, all I'm confident on so far is that I don't want blue switches because they're too loud for streaming. Especially with the Blue Yeti microphone I have, that's too sensitive. Although even then, right, like, I could get a better audio system, too. Like, getting a better microphone is definitely something that could be considered. Like, it'd be nice to have a compressor when I'm doing voices, that I don't peak the microphone if I start getting too intense with, like, I don't know, the voice of Mad Dummy or something like that, so. It's madness, is what that's basically what it boils down to. It's madness. Just madness. We really don't want that corrosive garbage. I don't know how close to it. I think this is not a very normal level, so I feel like I don't want to worry about leaving this guy behind. Well, no, I mean, I can attack him anyway. It's not like I need to fireball him. We might be able to fireball this guy for value now, though. Right. Close. Yeah, okay. And then we got Blood Snake. What the hell does that mean? Will spawn other creatures with a hit. Okay. We still level up for Killia? We do. Or get experience, rather. Blood Snake. Does it just spawn them randomly on the map or something? And we don't have any of our other abilities yet, right? So we can't suck up the blood yet. Huh. Also got these Gooble objects. Noise gates don't work very well in my, like, a very subtle noise gate can do some work, Baldorf, but a lot of times noise gates make the situation worse, honestly. We can keep talking about audio stuff. Not that I'm an audio expert by any means, but, so a noise gate, basically, the idea of that is that any sound below a certain range is just filtered out, so it picks up the, starts, like, basically, like, letting me talk or whatever once I'm, like, being loud enough, but, like, quieter background stuff is supposed to be cut out there. But the biggest problem with a noise gate is that if I have any background noise at all, that means it's going to be a very noticeable silence to slight background noise difference. So that's that's really noticeable a lot of times when it's like, instead of, like, if there's just a constant, like, very slight background buzz from fans or stuff like that, that's not noticeable, and it blends in perfectly with, like, the music and stuff like that, but if it's cutting in and out, then it suddenly becomes super noticeable. So that's why I don't recommend a noise gate in most cases, and it's kind of hard to use one well. People are figuring out that text over yonder, Slug. Not any particular reason to kill or not kill these guys yet, so I guess we really don't have much to do. I just feel like I've got this, like, full mana and full health. I want to, like, use it, but there's nothing to use it on. Okay, we got a level 3 check here. Oh, you're right, Baldorf, right. Probably does not spawn if I just auto-kill it, like I did with the other one there. I'm definitely a jack of all trades in life in general, Soundhound. I pick up a lot of bits of knowledge about a lot of random stuff. Like, most of my knowledge of at least that bit of audio, especially the auto-gating stuff, is experience streaming and watching other streams and researching related things like that. Yeah, it does very little damage, so you can keep wailing on this guy, but he's gonna keep spawning stuff. How bad are the spawns? Like, do they get no experience from the spawns? Because if I get experience from the spawns, I'd probably want him to spawn other guys. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the proper solution would be to have a better audio setup, that I'd probably have an arm for the microphone, or at the very least have a more focused microphone that's less sensitive than the Blue Yeti, that goes into a proper system, that has a compressor, possibly like other stuff like a mixer, but a compressor is all I really care about. That'd be an interesting thing to judge. Like, I'm actually curious. Like, I don't like hearing loud keyboard noises too much on streams. If they're just a little bit, I don't mind them much. But if they're very loud, I'm not terribly fond of it, but I am curious, like, how many people would be, like, bothered regularly hearing, like, something like this, right? I mean, a lot of times we have a decent amount of talking or music or whatever that's kind of, cutting out over a lot of that, but Yeti is somewhat directional, Nesserov. It's still, like, super, super sensitive. Like, I can, tap across the room and you guys would, hear it. But, like, this isn't, like, crazy loud, but I'm, like, genuinely curious, like, anyone should speak up if they find this, like, annoying, mildly annoying, very annoying, slightly annoying, not annoying at all. That is something I am actually curious about. If black switches are an acceptable alternative or not, basically. Greetings, Ignan. Hey, made of 10. Flourish keyboards. Not familiar with that term. Let's see. Sounds like a real person's on the other end. Depends on how you have it configured, let me PM. If I had a compressor, I would just have it for the high end mostly, and it would probably leave anything under about 60% completely unfiltered. The idea behind me having a compressor would be that if I'm doing a voices like intense voices on any characters, it doesn't. I don't want to peak the microphone for any reason, basically. If the microphone peaks and clips the audio, that's super unpleasant. Like trying to think of a Mad Dummy line from Undertale, like that was a good example. I peaked the audio voicing Mad Dummy for sure. Alright, so we're playing a game in theory. Do we want to kill this blood snake guy? I don't know, I'm guessing I don't get experience from whatever it spawns. I mean, I can just have a limiter, let me PM, but usually compressors should cover that. Like, you can basically have it effectively limit at the very highest end and step it down above that. And that would be the best option for peaking protection. Like, we can kill this guy now, but at what cost? At what cost? I guess we'll find out. Unknown. Still unknown. Okay, there's one of the guys that spawn. Yeah, I mean, I could be wrong, let me PM, but from what I've researched, like, a decent compressor should cover what I want from a limiter, and you don't need one separately. If we're talking about a hardware compressor. I did briefly try using a software compressor, but my CPU isn't strong enough. Yeah, properties, no experience. Yep, as I expected, it doesn't give you experience, but that's okay. We didn't. That wasn't actually in my way. Oh, it does leave it leaves blood though. So if we get our Blood Mage powers, then that's a thing. So I think that's the idea behind these guys, is that you actually do want to summon more so they leave blood drops for you. If it always... No, that's not true, Sathad. You were here back in the old days, weren't you? We started with a crappy headset mic, and that was bad audio. Just straight up bad audio. That was a long time ago. Like, we got the Blue Yeti, pretty close to when we got partnered with Twitch, which was, 3.5 years ago or whatever. 4.5 years ago? Can I math? Because people have been... Yeah, I think it's 4.5 years. I don't remember. Math is... Remembering time is hard. I'm old, turns out. 7. Yeah, we can't really do much to this jerk. And this corrosive acid stuff actually hurts us when we walk on it, I think. So that's sad. I appreciate it, Sadam. But that is another streaming tip, I guess I'd say. Like this here, camera, not that important, honestly. If you want to upgrade one thing with your stream, make it the microphone. It doesn't need to be anything crazy, like a blue snowball or something. Like a $50 microphone is gonna be sufficient, but like if you're using like a $10 headset mic, it's probably gonna sound pretty bad, and an upgrade will make a big difference. Yeah, as far as the hardware one goes, Lemmy PM, anyway, I would need to get like a new microphone and stuff anyway, right? Because the Blue Yeti is a USB microphone, so I'd need a... I'm suddenly blanking on the connector name, but a traditional audio cable setup rather than just a direct USB connection for most compressors and such. I don't want to be corroded, man. Gonna have to accept some corrosion, probably. I mean, I could try it again. There is built-in stuff in OBS now that you can run stuff like compressors through software. But when we were playing Hollow Knight, there were definitely issues where the audio kept getting more and more delayed over the course of the stream. And, yeah, XLR, that's what I was thinking of. Yep. I still don't like. I guess I should have more carefully read the description of this challenge level or something. I thought we're blood mage without any blood mage powers, so I like keep expecting like more shenanigans or something. But we want to spawn more guys from this. I think that's just good for us. So make that happen. I kind of want to like let him live so I can spawn even more guys. If I can. He's kind of in the way though. 48 health. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty rough. Of health. Potentially good. Like, yeah, I could, like, keep farming this guy to spawn more guys if I wanted to, for more blood. That still seems like that might be a thing. Cultist. Cowardly and revives? Okay, what's this do? Well, yes, but how does that actually work? Comes back to life is the effect I would expect from revives, but does it just like instantly keep reviving, or does it appear somewhere else in the map, or it is a mystery. It is a mystery. Cowardly will run away when struck as well. It can come back once. Okay. I gotcha. Does it give you experience the second time too? Or instead of? And yeah, mechanical stuff I'm pretty keen on hearing. Burning this is not really going to do that much unless we want to corrode ourselves at least once, probably twice. Revives a level lower. Cool. And does Cowardly proc for spells? Probably just when you actually physically strike it, I would imagine. I'm just assuming these giant piles of bloods are going to be really useful in the not terribly distant future, probably. That's the hope, anyway. That is the hope. This guy's got plenty of room to run, so killing him is not terribly easy. Though we... Assumedly they've got room to run there. That seems super likely. There might be something behind them, though. And if so, we could kill him. This is a current enemy we could kill. Alright, fine, let's... Oh, he is stuck. Alright, so we need 7 health, 3 tiles explode. Is that I think that's good. Nice. Nice. Oh, we don't get experience the first time. Yeah, you don't actually get the experience from the first kill. They seemed awfully weak for 2 levels above me. But yeah, you do not get that experience. But we've got this guy set up that we might be able to... Hit him twice and fireball him once. 48. It's 4 damage too little? It's too little mana to burn this guy terribly effectively here. Hey, Lemming 3000. Healing 4 turn. Yeah, that's still gonna outpace my my burning. Pretty solidly, in fact. Believe one fireball and leave does effectively nothing. Well, at least one burn proc to start, which is better than nothing, and we would be having this mana anyway if... Or like, we're exploring 6 tiles to restore our health anyway, is what I'm saying. So, I think we might as well, explore that. Don't think the extra burning proc's gonna amount to much here. But it was free, so I didn't do the rest of the math at first, basically. But yeah, that is actually an interesting thing. You can burn 6 mana worth of exploration for 1 extra damage with fireballs pretty regularly. Now, it's not something that is often going to be terribly valuable, but on occasion, on a rare occasion, it could make that little bit of difference. It's still, like, I still kind of have that first hit mindset from the rogue we were playing earlier, so I'm like, I can just hit it 3 times. No, can't do that. Can't do that. So... Six. Oh right, I don't have 12 mana. I still have the cast 2 fireballs mindset. Like, oh, we got plenty of damn. No, we don't. Can't cast 2 fireballs. It heals up for. Well, heals up for the amount of damage of a fireball. And the time it gets us to... do we heal up enough that we can hit it one more time from that, though? We might. That'd be 4 steps. Yeah, so we'd heal up another 3. We'd be at... not quite. We need to take a 5th step. So if we take 5 steps... Oh no, plus, I'm doing pluses instead of minuses. 52, minus 18, minus the 1 damage that it starts with, minus the 13 for another fireball. We only need 2 more damage. So it's really, really close. So then it'll heal up over 5 steps, heal back up to 17, in which case we can then kill it. Okay, cool. I think we'll do that, go ahead and level up off of this guy. I think that all makes sense. Smack, smack, fireball, explore exactly 5 tiles. And And I could even like fireball something else to start if I wanted to. I don't think I'm gonna have enough to take this guy out though, and I don't want to, because I don't want to attack him. I don't want to get corroded. What about this guy though? Yeah, maybe we'll at least pretend that's a thing. 'Cause it might be. That looks like that might be a thing. So yeah, that's a thing. Fireballs do 16 now, so do have to hit him again, but that's okay. Alright. Burn the goo slime. It's hard to judge, like, how willing to accept corrosion I should be. It should be pretty low willingness, because you can get yourself pretty wrecked if you start permanently lowering your stats a lot, but some might be worth leveling up a lot more smoothly without exploring more of the level and stuff, so it's a little hard to say exactly. Hey Krima, yeah, I think there's a god that cares about blood splatters, and this class also cares about blood splatters, but this is a special challenge thing, so the blood mage does not actually care about the blood splatters yet, but will probably by the end of the challenge, I think. Jumpy Dumpy, I believe corrosion was, oh wait, no, there's a different thing. Corrosion lowers your defenses, doesn't it? I was thinking of the weakness or whatever that permanently lowers your damage. What's corrosion actually do then? Is it like minus 3% defenses so enemies start doing more damage? Maybe that's what it was. Take 1 extra damage per stack. Okay. Right, so that's less bad than what I thought it was, but still not something you want to embrace, I guess I would say. Something you can accept if you need to, though. But killing that guy doesn't, like, level us up right now anyway, so... Stupid cultists. Man, there's nothing here. I'm trying to explore the middle areas where there's likely to be more stuff. We're just burning exploration for no value, but burning this guy doesn't, like, really do anything, right? I mean, I guess I could have the 1 damage sitting there if we wanted it or whatever, but... Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't matter. The cultists don't give me any experience for killing them the first time, and they run away when I attack them. So they're annoying to kill, and then I kill them, and then they turn into a zombie that finally can give me experience. I basically have to kill 1.5 enemies for the reward of 1 enemy. Even that plus this is still not enough to level up. The rate of exploring, I kinda wish I'd hit this guy just to knock him, get him in position so he stops running or whatever. Although if I hit him from like this side, he won't run anyway, right? I'm guessing that's the thing. There's another fireball spell. Okay, we could consume that, I guess. Another Mana potion, sure. No reason to keep it. Yeah, we'll take it. Mana potions are still only 60%, or 40% though, because we don't have our blood mage powers, I guess. That seems tricky. Yeah, I don't think we're killing that guy right now either. Just like burn it. Okay, there's some stuff I could actually kill. I think we have to get corroded twice to kill this, right? Not just once? Extra damage isn't, like, huge. It's pretty unpleasant, though. So we've only got one fireball. The value on it. The second fireball does like a damage, basically. Because our fireballs only do 4 times my level, so 16 damage right now. But it would actually let me level up, and then I could start like fighting this guy and work towards another level from there. Might just have to accept some corrosion, huh? Although if I'm using like this guy to level up, I want to have that happen first. And restore my health first. And I could also even fireball one of these two guys before we level up, too. There's some more damage there. Cool. Shop selling. Oh, badge of honor, huh? That's probably something we want. An extra 2 damage right now. Sounds a lot less exciting when I phrase it that way. It's 10 health. Cultist or blood snake first? Kind of want it to be the zombie the cultist spawns, but it can't be that. I guess we could check if it would make the difference in hits against this guy. 48 health, we're gonna gain an extra... Oh, it doesn't show our bonus. Right, so we should be getting 12 per level now. So we should be at 60 health. And 35 damage. So we two-shot that guy regardless. Although, do we have enough health for it? Yeah, we do. So we're good to go on that guy. And this guy... I don't think this fireball damage is going to matter in either case. Alright, fair enough. Burn that guy, sure, good enough. Get corroded. That was supposed to level me up. No, I needed to kill this guy too, I wasn't paying enough attention. We can kill this guy though, that's fine. So, glad I have a accidental backup plan for my lack of attention ping. Yeah, I think we can hit this twice and then fireball, right? Yeah. Okay, so the fireball did help. Okay. And we've got various extra puddles of blood available for our perusal in the future. In the future, the year 2000. Like 20 damage on our fireballs? Yeah, alright. Bloody Sigil. A removable magical tattoo. Right, this stupid thing. Lowers damage by 10%. Who wants to lower damage by 10%? What's the ability to do? Hypersphere Corrosion. I take 2 extra damage when attacked. It's, you know, it's pretty good. That was because I killed the Rusalka, one of these guys. Alright, let's go ahead and spawn ourselves this stupid zombie. Hey, look, it's a zombie. Have maybe 1 extra damage from this fireball. I'm sure that'll do good work for us. Absolutely, Krima. Absolutely. We can get multiple stacks. Look at this. This is the Steam release, really nice. I'd consider playing the original Endstring. I still have copies from 2010. I thought you were saying this zombie was female specifically, Cream. I'm like, if you say so. Yeah, the Rusalka. Alright. Okay, well, I mean, we need to heal up 1 more pip anyway, but even then I don't think we can do enough. We could with a potion of mana, maybe. We only heal 3 with a potion of mana, so we'd still need to explore 1 extra. Alright, it's time to get mathemagical, I think. Let's explore a single tile. Alright, doing They don't have any special things I'm forgetting about now. Okay. 35, 70 and 2 hits. We do 2 extra from the burning procs we got chilling on it right now. Do 20 more on top of that. So this was unclear from earlier. If I fireball this guy now, because he has 2 burning... Actually, hold on. Let me see. This takes additional magic damage when I take it. If I burn him, it'll still only do the 20 damage, right? It won't do 22 damage. It'll only do the extra damage when those stacks pop, and it'll only happen once. Because we could, if it did that 2 damage, that would be exactly enough. Because it was implied earlier that fireballing something that's already burning would cause extra damage, but not actually sure that was true. Greetings, BZ Adams. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's only when it pops. Do we burn a mana potion then? So it'll be at 92. And yeah, easily if we burn a mana potion, we kill it. Oh man, without the mana potion, we could get to 93. We could get to 93 without the mana potion. Does that mean I fireball it and explore 6 tiles and then finish it off and keep the mana potion? Because I think that would be exactly enough to get there. And then I would explore another 4 tiles. And it would heal 20, but the fireball would do 21. I think that'd be exactly enough to get there. It's kind of dumb, but... Although wait, we can just attack it, right? Because it does 29, I do 35, we heal at the same rate if I fireball it. But while I'm exploring to, yeah. I think that would be faster. It would be less precisely amazing math, but I think that would just be the better choice. Oh, man. This game is very mathematical, for sure. Cool, Karina. Thanks for checking that. So I should be able to attack it twice, fireball it, explore 4-ish tiles. Oh wait, it does 31 damage to my 35, but that's still better. That's still less. See if it's left with the 2 damage. Alright, so we need to be over 32 or higher health to attack it again. There we go. Radiant. Use math all the freaking time, man. I haven't thrown out on trigonometry on occasion. I wouldn't say I use trigonometry regularly, but I don't know. I probably use trig once a year at least, right? These guys are all level 6 and filled with blood. can one-shot him if we can eat the 15 damage, of course. Just seeing if there's any reason for me to fireball anything before I explore, because once again, we've got, like, mana. I want to use it for something, but I guess we could probably burn this guy for maybe possible value. Summoning the guys is probably just actually good value, too. I still think that. We haven't actually, like, gotten our Blood Mage sort of powers going on or anything, and I don't know what the deal is. But, I'm still holding out to that theory that I think the blood pools will make sense for us, because, like, that feels like that would be the gimmick of this level, right? With all these blood snakes around and stuff. Hey guys, we got another bird spell. Just keep turning bird spells into mana potions, I suppose. So if we really wanted to... Well, actually, I don't know if we can level up on this guy. Like, what does a level 1 guy revive into? A level 0 zombie? I don't know how that quite works. Oh yeah, this was that stupid sigil thing. How much does it... It just boosts regeneration by probably, like, 1 or something, right? Doesn't actually say. Why doesn't any game ever say? Hey, there's another burn spell. I want to make sure you have a burn spell available. It would seem. Maybe the gimmick of this level is just mocking the blood mage. It's like, hey, look at all these piles of blood. You're like a crappy mage that has no special powers at all. Neener, neener. Well, I'm gonna slap that guy. Okay, it stays in the same spot. Okay, it is just a level 1 zombie, so I do get my 1 experience out of the deal. Huzzah. So that means I could level up on these guys and, like, fireball this guy and then kill him. And then get mana burned. Not that we're low on mana potions or anything. Yep, 4 with this representing another mana potion on the ground here. Probably okay eating the mana burn, I suppose. Yeah, not any good way around it. Unless I try to kill it now. Like, if I'm burning a mana potion anyway, right? I could just use it for the 3 mana explore tile. Alright, let's ponder this real quick before we explore more or hastily start attacking blood snakes or something. So... Well, it doesn't show me what his health would be at. He's got the resist, so... Alright, so we do 24... 44... You'd heal up 6... 58, but the 2 fireballs We'll do 2 more burn damage. And we should be at exactly 60. Or 61 if the rounding's in our favor. So. Well, the rounding is in our favor, right? So yeah, this drops him to 35, not 36. Okay. Okay. So that just means we're using the mana potion now instead of later, but we're getting 2 bonus experience out of the deal. Seems good. I'm in favor of 2 extra experience. This is very much a mid-maxer's paradise sort of game, I would say. Okay, don't attack him. Oh, hold on. Hold the phone. Everything's terrible. This doesn't work. Hold the phones. He's gonna mana burn me. That means I'm gonna lose the extra 2 mana I've got. Which means 1 mana potion won't bring me to 5, it'll bring me to 3. Never mind, that won't work. It's been explained, you can put your phone down. And I'm sad now. I basically feel like if it wasn't for you meddling mana burn. And when I cut it before I like attacked him, it was like, oh. Although actually, Adams, they get 60% instead of 40% normally, but this special challenge, I don't think I have any of my Blood Mage powers, so I think there's still 40%. Is my understanding of the situation. That could be Adams. There's a lot of stuff that was different in the old original version of the game too. Lots and lots of stuff there. Oh, it spawned on the same spot. I think we can probably fireball this guy and not get mana burn next time if we attack him first, though. So attack him there. Finish this guy off and level up. And then, yeah, then we can fireball this guy now. Cool. So we can still avoid burning the mana potion. We can still math ourselves some goodness. Alright, we can kill that guy whenever. He doesn't corrode us anymore since we get a first strike. Let's see, we can start beating up on some of these blood spawns if we feel so inclined. I mean, we're exploring anyway, so... I still suspect those blood spots might be... Well, I'm starting to believe it less, but... some of the hope is that those blood spawns are going to be useful. Remains to be seen if that's actually true or not, but there's currently no real cost to it, so we will smack him while we're exploring here. To 9 mana. Oh, does that increase our... No, we're still at... I still think it would only give me 3 mana for mana potion. There's all sorts of little rounding things, and as with most games, it doesn't cover the little details. sadly. So some of this stuff I may have known at some point, but don't know currently, so... let's see, we could dunk that guy if we wanted to, right? Oh wait, does he run with a fireball? I don't remember. No. Okay. And, I mean, sure. Yeah, let's just kill him. Those are all low-level ones that don't hurt us, okay. Just trying to use the exploration resource as effectively as possible here, basically. Do we want to get more corroded? Not really. I'm enthusiastic about that idea. If we could get corroded once to kill this guy, I would probably do it. Maybe if we're sort of leveling from 6 to 7, we could do that or something. That would be a possibility. And at first I thought the fireball spell that started next to us was guaranteed. It was just a matter of the level being filled with fireball spells, I suppose. We're certainly racking up our mana potions, though. Given that the mana potions are seemingly only 40% instead of 60%, I'm kind of wishing I didn't pick Nova as my race, but... yeah, to kill the boss of the level, Tig. Alright, well, we're exploring anyway. I don't think this is going to do anything, but... I think we're gonna get back that mana before we care it's gone. Hey, look, we did. Please spare me, I was greedy. I could see the same hunger in your eyes. This path leads only to regret, death, and madness. So if I kill this guy, does he give me my Blood Mage powers? And we should have made a beeline for this guy because he was marked at the beginning of the map. That seems likely. So we disadvantaged. Basically, I didn't read the challenge description, and I thought I had a good enough idea. I basically thought the actual like rules or challenge effects would be explained at the beginning of the level, not the opening description. So I'm just kind of inferring and guessing at this point. But the first part of the ritual is complete. I've unlocked the empowering properties of a new spell glyph. Alright, there's blood to power. Okay. So uncovers dungeon tiles to regenerate my mana, huh? Hey, Gemini. Well, that's pretty good. And we've got the next guy right here, so... we're basically making this like a super challenge mode. And it's not supposed to quite be that. Health to mana, burn, burn, burn. Tell us the lesson we should learn. Man, even 4 spells is only 96 damage on this guy. Although if I could get corroded once, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. One more hit of gold and we can pick up a health pendant too. It's not actually enough to level up, but it's close. Oh wait, the extra 3 damage from the fireball spells would actually get there if we did 4 of them. That's a lot. A lot of blood to power here. But, yeah, so that's... Use that once to cast a second time. I don't think we have enough health for that, do we? So you need to use it 3 times, 5 times? Oh no, it's 18 health for not 12. Yeah, we don't have that much health. So let's plan on attacking him once then. I think that's what we plan on. Oh, but then my health slow. Can this kill me or not? That's a good question. It probably can or doesn't let me use it if I don't have enough health. Otherwise, that'd be super. Yeah, no, it would have to not work if you're too low health. Interestingly, that means like health potions might have been better than mana potions, but it's complicated. Down to 6 health if we fireball him twice and attack him once. Greetings, skeleton manners. That's still not. It's just like not quite enough, man. And we don't have the health to bomb him more than that. Well, it says enemies don't regenerate, so I assume I don't regenerate the health either. It doesn't actually say that you don't get health from the uncovered tiles, though. Hey, Beef Erickson! Welcome to the stream. I always, like, feel uncomfortable just, like, trying stuff like this blind, man. It's like, I don't know. I don't think it does, though. I don't think it gives us health from the exploration aspect. Well, we'll start just by doing a stupid fireball, because we want to look down towards here anyway. Because that means we've got enough mana we could just fireball him again if we felt so inclined, or if we have the 1 extra damage of the 6 damage we actually need. It's not enough unless we want to just build up burning stacks, okay, that's terrible. There's another one of these level 8 goobers. What we want is like a level 7 goober. I would be more keen on a level 7 goober, but let's just go ahead and kill Mr. Greedy Damned One guy here and get the rest of my powers, and then maybe blood has never looked quite so red before. Okay, So, regain 20% health by drinking blood. Told you those blood stands would come to play. I just wasn't paying enough attention to how this... Also, he blocked my path now. That's actually kind of awkward. How's it going, Gromfaloon? Thanks for the host, sir. Grom's a pretty cool dude. If you watch a lot of people on Twitch, you have probably seen a streamer with emotes made by Grom. Curse you and your thrice. Alright, Greetings, dwarf. Something eating... I should probably math this out, though, first. No, that's a Patreon message, Celerity. Alright, anyway, they do 48 damage because of my corrosion. We need 18 extra health, which we get from... well, you need 19 health, so we get 4 tile explorations. And exploring 4 tiles gives them 28 health if they're burning. We do still get the experience off of this guy that's 2 levels above me and weak for a level 8 though, so that's pretty good. Hey there's Afrigandi. Yeah, the Blood Mage is like hard to use, and also we've like squandered half of the level, so I'm like really paranoid about min-maxing now, because I was min-maxing before, but like awkwardly without all of my tools, so now I've actually got the tools. So I'm like, wait, well, should I use Blood to Power? I don't know if I actually need to. I think it's better to just attack him here. And, okay, I think I have an idea. I think I do want to heal up that 3 mana first. So I think... I don't know, I didn't check the map on this as closely as I probably should have, but... Okay, that's what I thought. My spirit burns through my body. My body burns through my spirit. Yet I seek more. Burning blood also restores mana now. And mana potions are more effective. And boost Sandrun? Sandrun? Doesn't show that here though, huh? Well, the original version of this game, Beef Erickson, was 2000. Maybe even late 2009 when it first came out. It was a free game that came out around a little bit after the original Spelunky did. I could open that up after like this level and show people the original. Alright, so that's good. We've got most of our stuff, and there's not another guy to... Oh no, there is. Stop right there, creature. So we have to take out Kimroy's Paladin, huh? And we've got piles and piles of blood on the ground to do it with. So that's good. probably want to be at least level 8 before taking her on, or take her on in the process of leveling up to 8 anyway. I imagine is something we want to do. Yeah, I mean, the level has, like, these, you know, goo blobs and the Rusalkas that, there's definitely things that, tell you, hey, burn me, don't poke me with a stick. Definitely plenty of that. And if we get, like, corroded another time, it's not the end of the world. Let's just see what we can accomplish here. What's my hotkey for this? You. That's quite the sound effect we get there, huh? So we can just finish it off, eat one corrosion. It's not a terrible plan. Google portrait, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Otherwise, we would have to use 84 of my 70 health, but we could drink blood. I think we're doing okay. We could probably roll this. Alright, so let's dunk them with just my blood to power shenanigans here. Yeah, this actually ends up feeling like a lot more like a puzzle game to me, interestingly. I mean, it's certainly designed and inspired by, designed as and inspired by roguelikes, but like it just feels completely like a strategy puzzle to me. It's like, okay, well, this is the resources I have available. Just want to apply them as efficiently as possible. It's a lot of math, Zipper, yeah. A lot of math and valuation. I don't think there's really any reason not to just open up these blood pools. Just have to be careful not to walk at them by accident here. So probably want to kill this level 8 jerk too. Yeah, Total was decent from what I played of it. I liked it okay. I mean, it has the same main problem that I have even, like, with Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, which I love. It's just way, way too long. Way too long. Like, I would be down for streaming more Dungeon Crawl if it didn't take 4 streams to complete a run. And I believe Tome would be pretty similar. We didn't complete a run or anything, but we made it like halfway, third. Don't remember precisely. That was a while ago. I think that was actually before we were partnered when we were playing Tome. Hey, Nithris. And we've got so many potions and stuff, we could probably just dunk her at our current level, to be honest. It just feels like it would be more efficient to level up one more time, but I don't know that it actually is. And we can still explore a little bit more. We got a decent amount of map, even if we're using Blood to Power. And that drops another blood pool there. Over here, pick up yet another mana potion. Alright, let me just, like, do a quick estimate here. We've got this many piles of blood on the ground. Like, this is, that's like 6 fireballs just with, the mana gains, not even the health gains. So, like, double that, like 12 fireballs. Yeah, okay. We're not waiting then. We've got mana potions too. Let's just, you know, explore another blip or whatever and go to town on this paladin Jake. We end up playing like so cautiously we're like way ahead of the game a lot of times. Yeah, it's always a lot easier to come up with a lot of good game concepts than to actually put in the effort to make a finished product. I have one finished board game design and like another 20 unfinished game designs in various stages. Savior of the waking world, Dwarf. Yep, you are correct. We don't have enough money to actually buy out all the shops, do we? Because that was like a thing, if we bought out all the shops. So, I don't think so, but we'll take a look around to see if there's more gold or anything. Gold piles are only like +2 or whatever anyway, so... But yeah, like I said, we had plenty of excess. Oh, there's even another shop here. It's pretty hard to... Is there like a hotkey for pickup? Spacebar. Okay. challenge was not meant to be as hard as we were trying to make it, is basically what happened there. We could have taken down another boss and been fine. For how cautiously we played it earlier. Anyway. Win! What is this? Oh yeah, the first monster killed was Ion. That's true. Killed level 2 at the very first. Oh yeah, we did only use magical damage at the end. That's apparently a bonus thing too. Didn't use any potions. Oh, yeah, you can go back and kill all the enemies, but nah. What is this? Really big sword. The hero will always strike last in combat, but it pierces physical resistance. Huh. That's kind of weird. Indeed. You always, there's a, like, well, it's just like there's like a certain, I don't know, a certain like high, right, from, like coming up with a good idea and like coming up with the first force, the initial pieces of it or whatever. Whatever sort of creative work you're talking about, if it's a game or a programming project or any number of things, you start like, oh, okay, you got all these initial ideas, it's like, it's flowing, okay, yeah, okay, that would be a great idea, okay, yeah, that's cool, that's fun, and, like, then, like, as you actually start, like, having to pound it out and be like, oh, this isn't gonna work anymore, and, oh, this is a lot harder to do than I thought it was, and, the enthusiasm kind of, naturally wanes a bit, so it's, it can definitely be very difficult to keep yourself motivated and keep it on. For sure. Oh, sure, you got other problems like scope creep in a lot of games and stuff too. I'd say I haven't really had that much problem with scope creep. Not that I've made a lot of stuff in general, but I think I tend towards like elegance and design enough that I fight against scope creep sort of stuff. Like, I mean, especially since, like, board games especially, I think, are good to focus on elegance and design, and that's something I care a lot about and really try to put effort towards. If there's, like, a rule in the game or something like that, it should have a reason for being there, basically. But certainly can have problems with the motivation aspects, for sure. For sure, for sure. Let's see. Oh yeah, I talked about bringing up an old version of Desktop Dungeons here. Sure. Let's see. That one should be newer, I think. Alright, this EXE was modified a full 7 years ago. Full 7 years ago. Version 0.14 of the original Desktop Dungeons. Can I turn off the music so it's not clashing here? Can I make this bigger, also? Right, this is the version with the updated Derek U tile set. This is so tiny. Can I give this a bigger window? Alright, whatever. We're just showing it off real quick. Okay, why are there 3 Desktop Dungeons EXEs running? There should only be 2 Desktop Dungeons EXEs. displays in the tiny corner like that? What if we go to window capture? There we go, that'll work. There we go. But yeah, this is what the original desktop dungeon was like. It didn't really have those like kind of preset. Mostly didn't have those preset level things. It had a few special ones over here, but mostly they were just kind of open, play whatever you wanted there. So I don't know, human warlord or whatever. Oh right, we've also got like these special ones over here too, like half dragon. But, yeah, I mean, mostly the same sort of game. That's right, you had a little bit more Fog of War more often that you could see a little bit further there. I think it probably seeded the enemies a little bit less well, as far as, like, guaranteeing specific types of enemies were next to you. It had differences with the system. I don't think it had any, like, 1/5 item slot things or anything. It just had dedicated slots for your potions and stuff up here. And like I said, this is Derek Yu, the half of the idea guy anyway behind Spelunky, maker of the original Spelunky. He made the graphical tile set for this version here. Half dragons can't cast fireball. Yeah. I guess because Fireball's like too strong or something. I don't know. I don't remember why. Like the dragons, half dragon idea is that you like knock enemies into walls to create extra damage there or something like that. This the original Blood to Power here converted health regeneration into mana. So when you regenerated health, and it was just like something that stayed on or stayed off there a little bit. Now selling Bone Breaker. Pay 29 gold to add a one-time 30% extra damage. It's kind of silly. There's a wait what to teleport you to a random spot of the dungeon. And yeah, you get a lot more Fog of War, so you can see a lot further in the original here. Since there wasn't like some of the there's still like some of the item management as far as like turning glyphs into knockback bonus for the half dragon there, but like potions have dedicated slots and stuff, so you just auto pick those up. Things along that lines. I mean, the UI is not terrible, and like the tile set's pretty decent. Although wait, I can change the size of the window. Okay, I thought it was fixed at a tiny window size. I'm like, I can barely see anything. But yeah, there was that. I think I've got one even older version that might have an older tile set. Let's take a look. Session will not be saved, that's fine. Let's bring up version 051 now. So you can see, yeah, that popped up on the screen. This version has a lot fewer special areas. Has a lower gold max limit, or maybe that's just what I was at or something. I don't know. Whatever, pick whatever. And, yeah, okay, this is the original tile set here. That's the original tile set. Had its charm. I liked some aspects of the original tile set. Derek Yu's was definitely a little bit crisper, though, that's for sure. Vampiric sword. Damage into health. That's pretty good. Very expensive. You make a purchase and the mysterious shop disappears. Mysterious. They don't quite have... They still have the hit estimates and tells you safe and stuff like that, but it doesn't have like the meters and stuff. But still has most of the core. Pretty much all of the core stuff there.